5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Live here. Okay, let's see. Oh. Man, I always get nervous about like muting the stream when I start. Okay. All right, hi guys. How's it going? Hey Dave. Hey Thunder Bunny. Hello, hello, hello. All right, so today is like every other broadcast that I do, in the sense that I will be starting from this lovely sphere right here. And what that entails is simply going over, throwing this around a whole bunch and seeing what I can find out of the randomness that is spazzing around with this sphere. So really just kind of smashing it around. and the ad is over. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot Twitch has that. Does anybody like the new layout? Actually, I'm not going to ask that. Never mind. I did ask that, but ignore that question. Okay, so first things first. If anybody here is interested in sculpting along with me, which I totally like encourage you to do, and it's a lot of fun, and it's a great way to just kind of like open up your creativity a little bit, especially if you've been having a bit of an art block. This is one of the things that I like to do, this exercise, if you're having an art block, is to just take a sphere and just kind of like kind of mash it around a whole bunch and see what you can find in that sphere. Don't, tie yourself down to any kind of a reference. Just let your mind do what it needs to do. And for actual production, you might not want to do this sort of a thing, but it's a really great exercise, and it's fun way to learn how all the brushes that you have work. It's it's actually how I started using ZBrush as well, and I still do it to this day. Is I just kind of like take a sphere and mash it around and see what I can find. So if you are interested in sculpting along with me, you can find down in the description of Pixelogic's Twitch channel, you can find that they have a 45-day free trial button that you can click, and then you can get ZBrush for 45 days for free. So if you do want to do that, you can go ahead and get the trial, test it out, see if you like it. It's a lot of fun. I warn you though, you'll be addicted. Hey Crisis, welcome. Hey Joe. Hey Philip. Mortar! ABBK. Well, I don't know. Is he here? Is Kyle here? Can we even blame Kyle? Or do we have to blame Kingsley? Oh, they're both here. Okay, you can blame both of them. Okay, yes, right click. Hashtag right click nation. You don't know about right click, by the way. Definitely get on that. It's in your preferences. Preferences. Where? Interface, navigation, right click navigation. There we go. This right here. If you don't have this enabled, do that. Just do it. Just do it. There's no turning back once you do this. It's a do or die. Maybe not die, but do it. Okay. Show them your love. Hashtag ABBK. Oh man. Hey Dan, how's it going? Okay guys. All right, so let me know if you are going to be sculpting along, and if you are, let me just grab a link for you guys. If you guys are going to be sculpting along, feel free to pop your work in progresses or whatever you're doing in the Discord and share it with the people that are also watching. We're kind of crazy in there, but feel free. That's the A-Cube Discord, not the Pixelogic Discord, but if they do get a Discord, I'm sure that they would give that to you. Anyways, okay, so without further ado, we're going to first make this a Polymesh 3D object, because you can't sculpt on it if it's not a Polymesh 3D object, and then we're gonna just kind of smash this around in a bunch of different directions. Just get something kind of like some random thing. See if we can find anything. Also, when you're starting this, it's good to DynaMesh at a pretty low resolution, just so you can keep DynaMeshing, because you're not doing any details at this stage. This is just simply mashing. This is potato mash stage. Hey Kyle, how's it going? Hey Nex. You're watching me at the bar. What? I feel honored. Okay. And smashy, 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 more smashy. So like I said, don't tie yourself to references if you're doing this with me. It's just a matter of creative exploration and exploration within the program as well, just kind of having fun, getting some like cool looking shapes, stuff like that. Oh, oh. Stop speeding up the sculpt video. Sorry, let me just, okay, here, I'll do it slower. You're funny. No, it's just, you'll get faster at it too. The more that you do this, I do it quite often just so I can try and stay as far out of an art block as I possibly can, because I'm prone to that. I tend to lose steam pretty quickly, so if I'm not doing anything on my own, like, I guess, agenda, like, I like to do things just kind of like freely out of my mind, so that doesn't happen. Like, if I'm always just copying pictures, I just feel pretty stale. I know that's not the case for everybody, but for me, I like to be creating new things rather than always copying. But there's nothing wrong with that either. It's just a preference. Hey John, how's it going? Bubblegum sculpting stream. Oh, you want me to sculpt bubblegum again? I can do that. Is my inspiration back today? I don't know, we'll see. We'll see if this sculpt does anything for me. Yeah, if you click on the little list button underneath send a message in chat, you can see who's in the chat. I just check like what mods, if like mods are there or whatever, so we've got some people. Oh my gosh, Zilla. Do we have a theme? Okay, we could do theme. I typically don't go in with a theme, I just kind of let the sculpt be what it wants to be, but we could do a theme if you'd like. I guess not last week, but one of the other weeks was a like a deep sea kind of creature. We could do for this one, give me a little bit, see how this, like, you know, starts coming out, see what this actually wants to be, and then I'll give you a theme in, like, let's say 10 minutes. Unless the chat decides that they want a specific theme. If you guys want a specific theme, just let me know. So another good thing to do when you're doing this is make use of masking. I really like to just mask out random parts and not so random parts a lot of the time, to just kind of like pull and push things and get like just really strong shapes. Now, when you see that happening, if you're new to ZBrush, that's me DynaMeshing the model. And if you're DynaMeshing the model, you're basically just redistributing the points, which is ZBrush's the pixel. So you're redistributing your points, your mesh, so that it's a little bit easier to sculpt on. So what I mean by that is, just to show you, this is my favorite thing. So you see the wireframe, how it's all stretched out like that. Like if I DynaMesh, right, it gets all redistributed easier, so you can keep doing that, and then that's sort of like the idea with DynaMesh. So it makes like free sculpting like this like hella easy. You don't have to think about topology or any of that. Hey, Imaginator! Crabs. Hey, Majestic. Hey, Russian. And Mooby. And Reggie. Venom taking over Mummy right now. Okay, well you could do something. How about you guys do something comic book inspired? You could try that. Ew. I don't like this. All the cool kids are here. Yeah. Hey, Rybot. How's it going? Yeah, the Discord fam is here. Speaking of which, if you guys are participating, feel free to drop your stuff in the Discord link. We're mostly friendly. Hey, Creates. And Morbid, how's it going? How's it going? How's it going? How's it going? All the how's it goes-ins. I'm wondering, I might actually just might do something else other than this one. We'll see. And as always, guys, if you have any questions about anything that I'm doing, please let me know. That's part of the reason why I'm here. It's not just a demo, but also answering any questions to the best of my ability. This feels like it wants to be a goblin. Yeah, Mooby, I'll check your, I'll look at your, I'll look at what you did again after the stream, okay? I promise. I muted you next? What? Oh, tennis players theme. Oh my gosh. Hey, if you want to do 1970s tennis players, that's cool with me. I just banned him, yeah. I banned him. Can you post a Discord link? Yes, I can. Here you go, guys. Feel free. That, just as a disclaimer, that's not Pixelogic's Discord, that is the A-Cubed Discord. So don't ask Pixelogic questions in there unless you want to ask, you know, me a like sculpting question. You could also ask that in chat though, and if you have any questions that like to do with the program that we're using right now, you can direct that to the Pixelogic crew, which is also in chat right now. So don't, if you have any kind of question like that. The skull, yeah. No, it's a, yeah, this one's kind of, this is what I mean by like, you know, you get an art block and then you just kind of like do what feels right. Just to try and help get out of that. Everybody goes through those sorts of art blocky periods. Right now I'm going through a bit of one. So doing this sort of thing does help though, just kind of like being a lot more loose and not worrying so much about getting things looking like some sort of a reference. Strong jaw goblin. Oh. A tennis, man, you're really into the tennis thing next. What's going on? Blands, hey, how's it going? What am I sculpting today? We don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out at the end of the show, which is in 3 hours and 45 minutes. Could be this, could be a whole host of random things. Whoops. Okay. Name him James? You're gonna name this guy James? Tell me your reasoning behind that. Hey, Face. Fred. Oh, Fred was the name of one of the turtles from my, like, thesis film that I made for school. Fred and George are the name of the two turtles. You organized a party in university with that theme? Oh my god. A toga of tennis party. Okay, alright. That's cool. Interesting shades. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yes, Demon Bat Lake, whatever this is, it's doing its own thing right now. Also, like I say in like all of my videos, is try to look for those really big, strong shapes. Make sure that they read well before you start getting into any actual detail work. So when I'm talking about really strong shapes, is this entire thing has a sort of silhouette. So when we go into Hoo-Hum silhouette mode, you can start seeing where the big shapes are going to be. So I'm going to be pushing a lot of this so you can get sort of a stronger read on what a head is in silhouette mode, because right now it's just kind of a little bit boring if we're just doing a bust sort of a thing, right? So I'm going to try and push that a bit more to try and get an interesting read on the character. And once you start getting an interesting read with the big shapes, you can start going in and getting more detail into everything. But never rush, never jump the gun on that kind of stuff. Once you're happy with the big shapes is when you start adding your details. Don't jump in ahead of time, because then you're gonna end up you know, having a harder time fixing it later on. Glowing bracelets indicate your relationship status in a university party. That's wow. Okay, all right. Possibly get some bat wings on Fred. Process for wings, possibly. I mean, possibly we could think about it. Wings do take a long time, though. That's the one thing. Is I find wings take a longer time than like head sculpts and stuff like that to get right. Hey, boy fruit! Eugene? Oh my gosh. Okay, we'll name him Eugene. Just because I work with somebody named Eugene and I want to tell them tomorrow that I sculpted in their honor. We can pump this to maybe like a 90. Okay. One thing I gotta do though really quick is get OBS to the maximum priority on my computer so that we don't crash. Hey, so Giovanni, how's it going? How's it going? I do listen to you next. Oh my gosh, it's hard to work and like look at the chat and like talk to everybody and catch every single one of the things at once. Which is again like that's if you want to ask a specific question and you want to make sure that I see it, tag my name, like which on Twitch is at @a_cubed, and then I'll see it highlighted in red. So I'll for sure be able to catch that. I don't think I'm really like... I don't think I'm liking this too much. Hey Zid, how's it going? Goblin is death, basically. Windows starts updating, oh no! My computer took forever to update last night. How do you turn symmetry on traditional sculpts? Oh, I'm so sorry, Dave. I've got some bad news for you. That's why traditional sculpting is super hard. No. Pretty good, pretty good. Doing pretty good. Doing pretty well. You couldn't tell, I really like putting teeth on things. Like adding teeth. If you couldn't tell. Just letting you know. In case you were wondering. Alright, let me see if like anybody's dropping some. Ooh, people drop. Ooh, Crisis. That's coming along. And yeah, movie, that's looking pretty good too. Yeah. Yeah, you got the face shape is looking a lot better now. Good job. And MDM? Wow, that's a pretty cool looking dude. So you're doing like kind of a goblin-y looking thing as well. That's pretty awesome. So sweet. Let's do them goblins together. Goblin stream. See, I don't plan these things. They just kind of happen. That's the beauty of just smashing a sphere around. Can I do wings like the way you did those fins? That way you did a few streams back. See, everybody wants me to do wings, but the thing is, those take a while. I could try. We'll see how far we get. If I can, I will. Because, you know, audience requested wings. This will now be a winged creature. And because it's going to be a winged creature, that means this is going to start going in a little bit of a different direction. I was thinking ape-like, but now we're not going to do necessarily just ape-like. Do some sort of like flying monkey. We'll see. Might not even be ape-like. We'll see what it wants to be. I'm not gonna fight it. You don't know? Okay, here I'll Oh yeah, Link's got you the Discord. So if you're interested in dropping art in the Discord, feel free to. We'll all take a look at it. There's not going to be any like critiques or anything like that. Just putting that out there right now. But it's sort of like a hey, everybody, show and tell sort of. What are you working on? I feel like it then everything is just kind of like displayed. It's an easy way. Because I miss the stuff if it's like put into the Pixelogic chat. Also, another thing that I really like doing is using the artifacts to like an advantage, I guess. So as like ugly as it might look, it actually helps with kind of like happy mistakes, happy little accidents. Insert curve mesh brush. Yeah, we'll see if I can get there. We'll see. No promises, okay? No promises. LinkedIn is an anthropomorphic tutorial website. Yeah, Link is an awesome mod. He's an awesome mod. Some happy little accident. Yes, not funny. I'm gonna stop. Well, that's awesome, ABBN. That's coming along great. That's a really nice presentation. From what I remember, your work has come quite a long way. That's awesome. Sir One with the Cthulhu looking thing. Dang, those tentacles though. That's pretty cool. And Giovanni, yes, I saw this one. Yes, it looks awesome. Super cute. Super cute. Oh man, good job guys. Keep it up. Keep going, keep going. Alright, this is gonna... Well, okay, fine. Let's see. How am I gonna do this? Do I want to do it from here? We can risk it for the biscuit. Whatever. Oh, let's see like how far we can push these trapezius. I'm gonna try and like really push these trapezius. So he's like super hunchy. Wondering if that'll even work. I think that'll even work. Also, guys, like, if you're new to anatomy, one thing that I keep seeing with people, and this one should be pretty obvious, is this tendon here on the neck. This runs from the bottom part of your jaw, like at the very base, all the way down to the beginning of the clavicle. on the same side. So that's how you can mark that line, because I see a lot of people just doing it straight down and stuff like that. So keep that in mind when you're doing neck stuff. Anatomy feed, yeah, though, that's great. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, thanks, Link. Thank you so much. Yeah, if you guys are interested in more of this kind of stuff outside of the Pixelogic channel, feel free to follow me on my channel as well. You'll find it in the chat, or even down over there. Yes, at the bottom of the screen. Bottom of the screen. Okay. Oops. There we go. So what I just did there, by the way, is another way of scaling your stuff. Like if you don't have a ton of subtools, it works best. Or if you don't have like a ton of, like you don't have a crazy high poly count, is you can actually scale your models over here in the Deformation tab. What you can do is, wait, where did I put it? Where is it? Ah, where did it go? Hello. I'm looking right at size, yes. Oh my gosh. So if you take size and then you put it all the way down and then you do repeat to other, it will take your other subtools and do the exact same deformation to it. So that applies to like anything that you do here. Let's say like you rotate it and then you apply to other, it'll make it the same, the other parts rotate that way as well. So I was just scaling it because then I could use dynamic properly. Because when it's too big, it doesn't actually work well with dynamic. Because then it's not to the size of the scene, to the document, to the Z world, the Z axis. I can't remember what it's exactly called. I'm having a blank. I'm sorry. I can push these traps even more. Push it. Push it, push it, push it. Sternocleidomastoid. I love saying that. Yes, and that's what it's called. Yes, thank you. The sternocleidomastoid is what this is called. I love saying that so much. It makes you sound smart. Aw, thanks, movie. Yeah, no worries. No worries. Glad to help. You just opened ZBrush for the first time today. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, guys, so if you're just opening it for the first time, let me show you something that will be of a lot of use to you. It's called Z Classroom. If you go there, that's Pixelogic's official tutorial site. So that's like everything officially Pixelogic, and they will be able to run you through exactly how to get started with the program. What I'm doing here is just kind of demoing and having fun with just sculpting straight from a sphere and using a lot of DynaMesh and just a lot of like the basic tools to kind of accomplish some sort of a quick and fun little creative exercise. ZBrush is life, ZBrush is love. Okay, memes. Hey Roy, that's looking pretty cool. It's like a pig demon. And Soul, nice. You're looking at, oh, it's your first stylized character. Gotcha. That's looking good. It's looking real good. Keep it up. Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. Okay. We can pump this DynaMesh level probably only a little bit because we did scale it down. Oh no, we'll want to do it more because we scaled it down, my bad. So, there we go. So you guys also wanted wings. All about talent, or do you think that what you can practice? Absolutely, Sass. I don't necessarily believe that, you know, talented people will always surpass people who have put in the hours. I think that like if you really spend time to learning anything, you're going to be able to do it. You just have to actually learn at the way that makes sense to you. You have to find the way that will make sense to you when you're learning. So for me, when I started learning ZBrush, the best way for me to learn sculpting and 3D modeling was through a very creative sort of process where it was more about the art rather than the technical side of it. I know a lot of people like to learn a little bit more technical based stuff, which is totally cool, but for me, like I need it to be very like artsy. So how I started learning ZBrush is I would actually just take a sphere and I would just muck around in the program because I like that like hands-on sort of feeling to learning, whereas a lot of other people would like to do step-by-step tutorials right off the bat just to get them, you know, all of the tools that they need. And it just kind of like, it depends on how you learn and what pace you're looking to learn at as well. So just keep that in mind. And I don't believe that you know, being talented is everything. If not, if anything, it's you know, talent is learned. Anybody can be talented at something, they just need to put in the time. So yes, I definitely believe that you can get to a professional level with ZBrush if you put in the time. And trust me, you'll want to as well, because it is it is super fun. How am I today, Link? Oh, I'm good. How are you? How are you doing? Oh, you finally got the Discord. Nice, Reggie. Yeah, everyone's doing a really great job. What resolution? I'm working at DynaMesh resolution of 180, but that's because, you know, your DynaMesh resolution is going to be dependent on how big your model is inside of the scene. So I wouldn't put too much emphasis on that. I would just kind of like, you know, if you're working on something, just kind of start at a low resolution. If it doesn't give you what you want, just, you know, undo it and then do it at a higher resolution until you get like the result that you're looking for, and then, you know, ballpark it around that. Because DynaMesh really, it's just it's used for sketching. It's used for roughing things out and getting, like, you know, your basic shapes in and forms and stuff like that. But like when you start doing your final model and all of that kind of stuff, you're gonna want to like remesh it. So don't worry too much about that. Ear, why? Ear, please. Sounded fake? Oh, I'm sorry, Link. No, that's not. Seriously? Come on. Come on, I was asking how you were doing. Ooh, silly Moogle. That's looking super cool. Huh. That's really neat. It's got like a very stylized sort of comic booky look. What advice do I have for graduates looking to do ZBrush modeling in games? Only been using it for a few months, but you love it. Good morning from the UK. Well, good morning. Good morning. How are you doing? It's night for me. Well, Kim, what I would say, like, I'm personally not a game artist as of yet. Anyways, might be in the future. We'll see about that. But I can tell you from an animation standpoint, if you wanted to get into feature film and stuff like that, well, I guess like it really, it kind of applies to like all situations. Is that really depends on if you want to be a character artist. I'm gonna assume you want to be a character artist. And if you want to be a character artist and you want to get into film or games or any of that, I would say study your anatomy. Make a bunch of realistic studies before you do anything stylized. Understand the foundations of form and design before you start getting really heavy into, you know, designs of your own and stuff like that. If you want to be, if you're preparing a portfolio for either of the industries, then you're gonna want to like actually have a few examples of other people's concepts that you have taken and you have interpreted into 3D. So when I say that, I don't mean just sculpted, I mean actually retopologized, textured, and finished model that you have taken somebody else's concept and created as well. So that's kind of like your basis. And then it's also really nice to have your own design in there somewhere as well, because then that actually shows employers that you have a mind of your own, that you're willing to, you know, interpret things when concepts that you're given are not necessarily as clear as you'd like them. Maybe you're not given an orthographic that's fully fleshed out, in which case you would want to be able to interpret that yourself and come up with a design yourself. So in a sense, you're also partially a designer, right? You're helping, you're past the stage of design and you're more of like helping flesh out what is already there. Hey Shane, how's it going? Guys, if you don't know Shane, you should definitely check out his stuff. He's an amazing artist. Disney Infinity is a big one for him. And he's got a lot of really great and useful tools to share with people. He also streams on the Pixelogic channel, so if you haven't caught his streams, I think he's on Sunday. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think he's on Sundays. Hey Nigel and Captain. Doing something creepy. Well, I mean, kinda, sorta. Yes, definitely learn the rules before you break them. Retopology? Oh, yeah, retopology can be pretty intense. But you know, it's only bad if you have to do a lot of it. Otherwise, it can be pretty good. I'm okay with. I'm alright with retopology. I just rather not have to do tons of it. Hey, horror addict. I guess you would like that kind of a thing. Thank you. Oh man, yeah, the UK crew gets it kind of hard. I always miss my UK Twitch friends when they stream because I'm at work, and then they always miss me when I'm streaming because they're sleeping. You don't think it should get legs? You like the stubby lump? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, the clay brush is a lot of fun to use. You're using are you using clay buildup or just clay brush? Clay brush is pretty cool. It's not in one of my I guess 9 brushes that I use. Okay, let's actually do some work on this. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's right here. No. You'll be awake all stream, nice. Yeah, I've kind of got my caffeine going as well, so don't fall asleep. Imagine that, imagine falling asleep on stream. Oh, I can't imagine. Cinema 4D user. Yeah, definitely check it out. They've got a 45-day free trial in the description area of the Twitch videos. So if you are interested, it's 45 free days of ZBrush. I mean, you can't go wrong. Hey Eric, how's it going? How are you? What's up, Eric? Yeah, Shane's dropping his link in there. Everybody should go and check that out. He's got some pretty sweet stuff to share with everyone. So definitely go and check it. Just go and check it. Just go and check it. Alright, so what I'm not liking here is just how... So, okay, this is design with A cubed. So when I'm looking at this, I'm seeing this space right here, the same as this space right here, the same as this space right here, and here and here. It's just equal, 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 equal. Do you see that? Do you see what I'm talking about? There's not enough breakup in terms of how the head is feeling. So I don't know if you can kind of see what I mean by like, I'll do this. So that's 1, that's 2, 3. So if I go into polyframe, do you see what I'm talking about? Like these parts right here are all kind of the same size to everything. And that's not really what you want in terms of a design that actually stagnates your eyes. It makes them stuck because there's nothing interesting going on there. If everything is the same, your eyes aren't going to go anywhere. So how am I going to fix that? Well, there's a few ways that I can go about fixing that. I can take this part and I can just start elongating things, and already that's starting to get an interesting sort of like gargoyle-y looking design. I can take this up a bit, and it's about like proportioning stuff too, right? So this can come down more and in, and we can pull these down. So now this is going to start feeling a little bit better. There's still a lot of like pushing and pulling that's going to happen as time goes on. I'm going to notice more and more things that are, you know, stagnant to look at. So just keep that in mind when you're sculpting things, is to not have parallels and not have, you know, sections that kind of like look the same as each other, because then you're just gonna it's just gonna be a boring, soupy mess. Oh, thanks, Shane. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad you like that that connection area. Oh my god, Eric, I know. I'm so glad you have a computer again. Some people did fall asleep on stream. Oh, no, can't think about that. That's terrifying. I can't imagine. It's like his face is stuck inside of a cube. Oh, Gerp. You're awesome. I can't speak well either, Shane. Don't worry. I'm in the same boat right now. So I want this to be a stronger jaw, so we're gonna see about pushing some of this other stuff around a bit more. Like I could probably take these eyes and push them further down by a little bit. Try. So another thing that I do a lot of is just kind of filling in areas. If it starts getting too complex, I just kind of fill it in so that I can see bigger shapes, and then I go back and you know, redesign the smaller details later if something is not working for me. So don't be afraid of just kind of simplifying stuff if it's getting too out of hand. Because honestly, if it's not working when it's simple, then it's not going to work later on. So you gotta get your primary shapes working. Ferex, no! Hey, BB Art. Ooh, from Tokyo. That's okay, no worries. You're about to pass out now? Yeah, no worries. Okay, have a good sleep. Good night. Hey, Somax. Oh, Ferja, no, don't think like that. So the thing is, you gotta just not be attached to what you're doing. Like, you can really like what you're doing, but just understand that the second time, third time, fourth time, it's always gonna be better. It's always gonna be different. You're gonna learn as you go, right? So if you're doing something for, let's say, the third time because it wasn't working, it's just gonna keep looking better and better. And you just have to keep at it, and that's the biggest struggle to becoming an artist of any kind. It's just persistence. You just have to have the persistence. All right, so this is feeling a little bit better from what it was. Where was it? It was we were back here. So this was feeling kind of bland, and then we kind of pushed it around a whole bunch. So this is feeling a little bit better. The line direction is working a little bit more in the sculpt's favor. But there's still some parts that are a little bit too stagnant for me. Some lines are not working well. When I'm saying lines, I'm talking about like parallels that I'm not really enjoying. like parallels. So again, keep an eye on how loose I am being right now and how rough I'm being, and not worrying about super minor details. But you're getting those strong shapes, and that's what's really important in this stage. Good night, Lacko. Have a great sleep. Thank you so much for coming by. Do Sketchfab's links work in Discord? I think so, but we'd have to actually go to the Sketchfab site, I think. How would you go about changing the angle of the horns? Mask and rotate? Oh, you mean the entire thing? Yeah, if you're gonna change like the look of the entire horn, then I would like grab it, mask it, just do like a quick sort of like a mask on all of this. Like to the best of your ability, and I would say you should probably do this at like a earlier stage. And if anything, like I'm actually, to be honest with you, I don't normally like to sculpt the horn as part of the rest of the body, so I'm actually going to split it off. I'm gonna split it, and from that split, then I just do a quick close holes so that it closes the bottom part of it, and then from here I also do a close holes. And then I save, because I haven't saved this yet. Alright, good night, Soul Assassin. Thank you so much for stopping by. Have a great night. Okay, gotta save this. Save. Ugh, my eye has been so itchy lately. Talk about feeling lucky. Yeah, everybody save. You're working, save. And then basically I like to, you know, from separating it, I like to create a stronger feeling of, you know, the base to the horn attachment. Because then you can get all kinds of like crazy stuff going on too, where you can start pulling it. Make it look like it's grabbing onto the horn. But yeah, if I were to move the whole horn, I would definitely use a rotate. Allergies, yeah, I know. Okay. So another thing that I like to do as well is contrast curves with sharp things and straight lines. I know Shane is a really huge advocate on that, as well as Matt Thorup, who was here before he had to take a break. I think anybody who has ever worked on a Disney project has heard an earful of that specifically. So basically, what I mean by a contrast to like a curve is a straight. So and kind of like a contrast to a simple shape is a complex shape. So that's like kind of the general rule of design. So you can see on the back, I've got like this general shape, and then on the inside, you've got the complexity. And then it's kind of the same that goes for the back of the head, and then there's like a complexity here. At least that's sort of what I'm going for in a sense, and it's kind of in the back of my mind when I do these things. And like there's a curve, an overall curve shape to this, so all of the interior is very sharp and there's straight lines that contrast everything. And that's how you get sort of like an interesting, it's like quick tips to an interesting design, like a quick, interesting design. Oh, itchy eye. It just won't stop. It's like trying to water right now. It's like, eyeball, please. Going all asymmetrical sculpting? Nice, Bacon. That's a good way to learn. It's a really good way to learn. Ah, eyeball, please. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry if I just start crying on stream. It's just ZBrush gets me so emotional, you know? Ugh. Zyrtec? What's Zyrtec? Is that like some allergy medicine or something? Itchy eyes since this morning too, something strong in Toronto air? Oh, it's probably like, I don't know what it is. Maybe, I don't know. I'm trying to think, I have no idea. Merge a vert around the eyelid? No! That sucks. Computer is destroying our eyes. Oh, it's probably computer, it's true. Oh, the feet. Oh, it lasts for the whole day? I don't ever take allergy medicine because I'm not like allergic specifically to anything. Like, nothing triggered me in the allergy tests. Yeah, I still get these weird, like, I don't know, maybe it's just like air dust or something. Like, pollution. I'm allergic to society, so gotta go live in the woods. That's it. Bye, guys. On my way to Vancouver now. I know, clearly I am, but I don't know what it is. Plants spam the air the second the snow melts. But there wasn't any snow, that's a stupid thing. Maybe it's because it was raining so much recently that plants decided to start growing and now they're just like, they're just having like plant relations in the air. The Art of Mass Effect Andromeda art book? Oh man, next time I come see you, I'm gonna check that out. Plant spam. Oh, freaking plant spam. Somebody ban the plants. Or tell them to just like pollinate in their areas only. Damn it, plants. Okay, let's see, I'm gonna just stop touching the face for a little bit. So another big thing when you're sculpting torsos, or actually any part of the body, to be honest, is make sure that you understand the bones underneath, because that's the basis of what all the muscles are going to sit on top of, right? So here I'm making sure that there is some sort of like a feeling of the rib cage, and I'm going off of that. So the rib cage kind of does like this shape right here. It's not a perfect cylinder either. Which, again, like this is not going to be 100% accurate anatomy, because I'm not using reference for these kinds of sculpts. I'm just kind of having fun. But like I say in every single video, if I ended up liking, or you ended up liking your sculpt enough that you wanted to continue it after one of these sketching sessions, then you need to go and reference to fix the anatomy, to make sure that you're doing everything right. Even people that have been studying anatomy their entire life still reference anatomy. Like there's no harm in looking at anatomy. Hello, I'm a flirting torso. Just sculpt worms and jellyfish. Oh, you got the right idea. Oh, hashtag ABBK for the pollen. It's your fault, Kyle. Tell the plants to stop. It's probably not even listening. It's probably doing busy ZBrush work or something. See, hashtag ABBK. Yes, plant relations in the air. We don't want it. Happy little trees. No, happy little trees. It's been ruined. We do need them to live, but they don't need to do their living in my eyeball. You know, I don't need that. To move to the country, oh yeah, you need Wi-Fi, so you need one of those like those satellite sticks or whatever they. I don't even know. He needs a walker. Is he an old man demon? I'm gonna give him wings. Issues with bones? Do you just draw in the bony landmarks? with damp standard and then clay over that area. You can. So Crisis, there's a few ways that you can go about understanding where bone structures are. You can start by, you know, sculpting a skeleton, and like a human skeleton, so that you can understand it that way. For me, I just look for the big shapes, right? So when I'm doing this, it's just like, okay, well, the rib cage would start like, you know, up here, and it would come down in like this oval-like shape, right? Like, so when you look at this, you can imagine where the bones are coming from. And then same with like underneath here. Like, this is a little bit like harsh of a transition right here, but I was just marking things with damp standard, so. But yeah, if you're having difficulties, then you should probably try sculpting a skeleton and studying that. But rough layering doesn't hurt. I really want to see how far I can stretch these straps. So there's like this, like, you know, the clavicle comes back and then it has this little like box. There's like a little box. You could probably feel it if you touch your shoulder, like right in where your what's it called? Like where your deltoid starts. If you touch like at the, unless you're extremely freaky, actually even if you're beefy, you're gonna be able to touch right where all of the deltoids kind of connect. So that actually ends up giving a like sort of like this sort of a look around that area. So if you're beefy, then you'll know what I'm talking about, and that's like the little clavicle box. Can't remember exactly what it's called. I suck at bone names and like anatomy names in general. I'm kind of the worst at that, but I know that it's there. I know it's there. Can't hide. You have 2 inhalers just for pollen? Ooh, brutal. Hey chicken, how's it going? If you remember your deflated torso? No, it's what? What? What are you talking about? Sounds like AVB with a K. So I was looking back over like, what? No, old man. Yeah, see, like if you have wings, you don't need a walker. Your wings will do it for you, right? I guess. You're watching He-Man? That's amazing. Ugh. Wait, what does this? No, it's down. It goes down. I always screw that up. Shh, nobody tell Nex. Nobody tell Nex. Oh wait, I guess I cheated because that was a reference. The clavicle, is it actually called the clavicle box? That's amazing. Okay, well, so I did something right. Visual, yeah, I don't, yeah, I learn from seeing and doing. I remember in high school there was like this like test that we had to do on like how to, you know, what what kind of a learner are you? What's the way that you learn things? And I got like hearing, and that is so wrong. When I hear people talk, I forget everything. I'm like, excuse me, test. Excuse me, high school. Excuse me. Obviously, I was answering the questions wrong. Obviously. I hate those like personality tests and stuff like that too. That they like if you ever took like a civics or careers class or like a co-op placement class in like high school. Oh my god, those personality things. And they used to like divide us up into groups based on like our personality thing. I freaking hated that. Yeah, all A-type personalities get to sit here. All B-type personalities get to sit here. Like, I don't want to, though. Don't make me. Damn it, high school. Mistakes not accepted. Yeah. Anatomy mistake, you're leaving the— oh no! Sorry guys. I already told you this is not going to be perfect anatomy at all because I'm not using reference, which is, you know, it's okay because for this type of a thing because we're just kind of having fun. But if you were to take this and make it, you know, like an actual model, like production ready, you'd want to start using reference. This is just sort of like sketching. So get at me. No, I'm kidding. Don't do that. I'm joking. I know that, you know, if you think that you know the anatomy, nothing's stopping you from telling me what it is. But I'm just letting you know, I'm not using reference, so don't be too hard on me. Fun, what's this? Yeah. Oh man, that sucks, Specky. Oh, thanks, Link. Yeah, if you guys are interested in what I'm doing right now, there's a lot more of it on my own channel. Well, maybe not a lot more of it, but there is more of it on my own channel, so feel free to follow there, as well as following Pixelogic. Because there's a whole host of other awesome artists that appear on this channel. So if you're learning ZBrush, you're at a good place. You're at a really good place. My segment is always just kind of like more on the chill side. Learning happens, yes, but for the most part, we're just kind of sculpting together. Positive vibes. Ooh, hello. Ugh, this part is always like super hard for me to do without reference. Okay, so this is gonna be a little bit tricky. It's getting this stuff. How do I say that? Getting wings into the back. I guess I'll extract them for maybe right here. That's where I think I'm gonna have to put it. Okay, maybe I won't think about it just yet. Think about it just yet. No. Okay, whoops. Oh, nice, Becky. Self-promotion? Well, I mean, like, yeah, a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. What key did I just use to scale that cylinder down? Okay, so I have mapped to Shift 1. I think normally it's just 1. So if you drag out your transpose tool and you have scale selected and you scale it down, then if you do the repeat stroke, you'll be able to just keep doing the same thing over and over again. And where you can find repeat stroke is in stroke. There is replay last. So you see that I have replay last as Shift 1. You guys will probably have it as just 1. The reason why I switched it from whatever it was before is because my 1, 2, 0 keys on my keyboard are actually different brushes. And that's actually a really decent way to set up your hotkeys as well. I personally don't like sifting through menus to find my brushes that I use very often, so I just kind of put them on 1 to 0. Yeah, so this is going to be interesting to get wings in here. That's always something that I try to think about, is how would that work anatomically. So let's just quickly take a Z-sphere and scale it down a little bit. Try to make it, I guess, yeah, for right here, it would make the most sense that it would be coming out of the clavicle area. Yeah, all right. We're just gonna block them out anyways. So I am basically, how you use Z-spheres pretty quickly is by, if you go from Q, W, E, R, all that kind of stuff, you're going to get your regular tools, like, you know, like it's sort of like the transpose stuff, but without the transpose line when you're in Z-sphere mode. So by pressing Q, you can create another Z-sphere on the Z-sphere lines that you've already drawn out. And then from, you know, let's say you clicked move, then you can move them around. E, you can scale the one that you select up and down. R, you can like rotate an arm of it or whatever. So it's pretty flexible. It's really nice, like if you aren't 100% sure about like where you want to go with like geo yet, or it's like something that you're uncomfortable sculpting, so it's a good way to do that. Can't stop adding ponytail facial hair. That's awesome. No, no, don't tell him. Don't, no, the reverse, yes, I know, the clavicles. I did do reverse clavicles, but I caught it this time. I caught my reverse clavicles. I don't know why, that's always the thing that I do. Like, I've learned that so many times over and over, but it's like, reverse clavicles? Hey, Stout, sorry. Hi, Stout. With your brain turned off and watching art. That's awesome, Giovanni. What time will John and I be streaming on Saturday? 6 p.m. EST on my channel and on his channel. So we're gonna be doing like a dual stream thing. It's gonna be silly. It's gonna be just like fun. It's not gonna be serious. Hey Jordan, how's it going? I mean, Mr. Cheese. That hair game? Yes. Art school is in session. I mean, kind of. Only a little bit. Only a little bit. It's more like ZBrush school. If you guys have any questions, please let me know. Please, please, please let me know. And I will do my best to answer. I think this one. So this is why wings take me a long time, is because like you have to plan them. There's a lot of planning that goes into making a wing. But you guys really want that wing, so we're doing the wing. What is the meaning of life? 42. I changed my hair. No, I didn't. I did not. The only thing I did different is I got the little strands. It's like, woo, innovation! Whatever. This is a gargoyle thingy. Yes, it is. No, it's definitely Charizard. It's definitely Charizard. A drumstick? Really? I love chicken wings. Oh my god. Can't you just wing it? Ha! Funny guys. Hey Justin, how's it going? It's my Instagram all mine. If you're looking at A cubed in the Instagram A cubed, then yes. But if you're looking at Pixelogics, then no, definitely not. That is a collection of many, many talented artists that Pixelogic features on their Instagram. So if that's the one that you're looking at, that is not mine. I should make the membranes from the wings. Yep, that we're getting there. We're getting there. Don't you worry. Just this is the part that I blah. Just blah. So when you get this, that means that it's not going to be able to compute the topology very well when you get into adaptive mode. And for my purposes, that's fine. But if you want to avoid any like weirdness, then you're gonna want to like move that around until it's okay, right? Like you don't want like the invisible looking thing when you're doing ZSphere stuff. But for my purposes, it's fine. Oh my gosh, Zomax. Yeah, I need to, you know what I need to do is I need to dump on ZBrush Central. I need to dump all of my these stream sketches in one thread. I want to see what that all looks like together. So when I have a second, I'm gonna like kind of just get a whole bunch of renders out, and then I'm gonna put it like really quick renders, and then I'll put them on ZBrush Central. But that's, yeah, just to have them there, you know. The membranes, yeah. Yeah, that's definitely what I'm going to do. MDM creates. It's this brush. So if you guys are unaware of, oops, I guess I have to be on a different thing. So if you guys are unaware of the, I actually use CurveQuadFill, and basically if you draw something, it will fill that, right? So it would be the same sort of an idea with this. When I get it done, is that's how I would just like quickly fill it. But you can do all kinds of things in terms of like designs and stuff like that. You can get some really cool stuff really fast. But it's not what I'm doing right this second. I'm still planning these wings because so far I'm not super happy with them. Thinking up here, we're gonna want this. Wings, wings, wingsy wings. Do, 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 do. Also, you can use the Alt button to delete certain parts of the ZSphere as well if you're not enjoying what you're doing that much, like me. Hey, Belfro! Yeah, it's, yeah. Charizard's your favorite gargoyle. Yeah, they do act like bones. So confused by these wings right now, like which part is going to have the membranes. It's okay, don't worry. This is how you plan stuff. So basically these are acting like fingers. These are gonna have the membranes in between these things right here. This will kind of attach like that. And then I'll have probably a bit of like membraney stuff coming from this part of the wing. So I'm not actually having this attach from here to here. I'll probably have it come and attach here and then have this part. We'll see. It's a constant process. Constant process. So we're gonna see if that will work in terms of like the design. If it's fighting me though, then we'll try something different. So hopefully this will, when I start inflating things to show you where connections are going to happen, maybe you'll be able to understand it a little more clearly. Oops. And you don't have to flesh things out this much when you're doing things with ZSpheres, but I figured I'd just kind of like go through the process of it anyways. Okay, alright. So we've got some of this. Oh, we'll inflate some of this stuff a little bit more. No. Oops. Okay, so now that we have that, if you press A, you can see what the mesh is going to look like before you actually accept it, right? So now I have my skeleton for what the wing is going to be. And pressing A takes you back out of that. So that's not an editable. No, you can't eat it. Yes, you know what I'm trying to say. You can't edit that. You would have to actually make it an adaptive skin, which we're gonna do in a second, but I'm just gonna move this around a little bit beforehand, just to try and get it in a nicer place that I'm a little bit more comfortable with. Because the second that you get out of this mode, it starts being a little bit more complicated in terms of getting everything moved around when you have a whole bunch of like bony joints like this. So if you can, stay in this mode until you got your shapes, and then work with it afterwards. Oops. Oops. Try not to cross the symmetry line though. You're gonna want to like keep rotating around your model as well. Just make sure that you're getting something that looks cool from all angles, which is a struggle. It is the struggle. I think overall we could probably work with that. Probably work with it. So down here in adaptive skin, you can, this is what the adaptive skin is, and it's in preview right now. So this works when you're in a ZSphere mode and you're working with ZSpheres. So A is your shortcut to preview what it will look like, and you can control the density here as well. So if I preview it with like a density of 1, you can up it, 2, 3, whatever. But it, you know, I'm gonna probably do it by 1, because then I can work with it a little bit easier and not have to worry about nasty things happening. So it's exactly like every single Z-sphere that you've put down, it will make a different polygroup based on that as well, which is very handy. But for this specifically, it doesn't really matter too much, because I'm just going to be like smashing it around. And then when you're ready and that's all good and everything, you're happy with the preview, then you can hit make adaptive skin. So that's not going to appear in your subtool palette either. What you're going to want to do is hide the Z-spheres that you were working on, go to append, and then find it in your quick pick. And then these are the actual, this is the actual geometry that you can modify and you can edit. The other stuff, this is the Z-sphere one. So you can keep that in case you find, you know, you don't like what you're doing. But I just typically kind of delete it after I get the other stuff in, because it's time to sculpt on it. All right. Yes, I do like to smash my clay around. That's me. Clay smasher. Have reference on another and ZBrush on the WAV. Nice, so nice. A little forgotten. No, no, no. They're very, yeah, like they're very fun to use. I don't use them for everything. I like to take primitive shapes and smash those together. Here's my word again, smash. Just smash it. Cube smash. Do I have refs hidden somewhere right now? No, I don't have any refs. I've got the Twitch chat open, and I've got YouTube open, and I've got OBS open, and ZBrush open. That's about it. That's all that's happening right now. No refs. Not for sketching like this. This is like completely just for funsies out of my head. And that's why I was saying to you guys at the beginning of the stream, if you want to do what I'm doing, feel free to, because it's a lot of fun and it's a great way to get out of like an art block as well. It's a great way to stretch your creative muscles. Is to just take a sphere, smash it around, smash TM, and see, just kind of like sculpt what you see. Just let the sculpt be what it wants to. Oops. If you didn't know, with the rotate on the transpose, you can actually go to the middle part, the middle one in the white area, and if you go back and forth, or I mean rather up and down, you can actually rotate it on that axis instead of like having to do this and then here and then rotate it like that. You can actually do it like straight, like head on, and you can actually rotate it just like that as well, which is very useful. Very, very useful. Because then you can see it real time. You don't have to like spaz out all over the place with the model. I know I used to do that and it was really, really annoying for me. But there's a way that you don't have to. There's always a way with ZBrush. Wrapped around in the pose, yes. You have 2 at work, dang. Edible, nobody don't eat your ZBrush, don't eat it. It's not, no. No. Smashly! Oh, Zomags! Why use the snake hook brush instead of the move brush? That's not a noob question, actually. Most people do use the move brush. When I first started using ZBrush, I found the snake hook brush and I was just like, oh cool, snakes, and then I started using it. That's literally my story, and why I still use it is because it's fast. It just was a happy coincidence for me, moving stuff around with here, hold on, let me save this, I'll show you. I will show you really quick. So, if I were to move, polymesh, there we go. If I were to move this with the snake hook, you see how I can just kind of keep going? I can just keep, like, just, woo, kind of thing. Now, as opposed to using the the move brush where it doesn't give you the same result, right? It feels like it's restricted. It's moving things on a very, very even spacing sort of a thing, right? So this is how you're getting it when you're moving stuff around with the move brush, whereas Snake Hook is a lot more extreme. So in terms of sketching, for me, it's way faster, especially since you can use DynaMesh to fix it. It's way faster for me to just kind of like sketch things like this instead of using the move brush. The move brush is nice for kind of getting your fine details and stuff. Like, I still just use the snake hook because I'm super used to it. But that's my reasoning. Hey Essen, how's it going? Hey Dan Pants, thank you. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Hey Sid. What am I making? We're making this this demon thingy. A demon thingy. Okay, I am going to have to take just a really quick break, and I will be right back. Hi Tech. I promise I'll be right back, okay? BRB. Please enjoy chair stream. The official Pixelogic. Wait. Doesn't want to. Okay. Okay. Bye. BRB. My bad. You guys got a light show. Okay. Unimpressive. You don't like my heater in the back? You don't like it? Oh, fine. Fine. Yes. Fail product placement. Okay. Okie dokie. Let's get back to work. Again, guys, if you have any questions, please let me know. I don't bite. I'm wondering if I could just kind of like grab these and do the same thing here. Oops. Suddenly legs. It's a very scary looking chicken. Yes, I agree. Oh, shoot, hold on. Gotta make sure to split these off. Where does my inspiration come from for your monster creation? To be honest, nothing. Not when I'm doing it like this. When we're just kind of like sculpting from a sphere, it's just, what do I imagine? Just literally, what do I imagine? And it's sort of like it's an exercise mostly. This wouldn't be a final thing, because if you were to do a final thing, you would want to do it with a lot of reference. But for the most part, yeah, it's just a matter of doing it, I guess. Because your imagination is really just built up of what you've seen and what you know in the real world. So doing this, I get to see what exactly is in my head. I don't like the tiny legs. It needs to be longer. Yes, traps, come down. You know you want to. Down. Oh my god. Wah. Aw, Dan, thank you. I have a long way to go for anatomy, though. I think I'm going to be learning it for my entire life. But you know, the more that you do it, the more you're going to learn. And this is not 100% anatomically correct by any means. And that's okay, because if I were to take this and make it an actual finalized piece, I would go and take actual reference and finish it and fix it according to, you know, real anatomy, real world anatomy. Because you can't necessarily invent muscles unless you understand, you know, the basics of how muscles even work. So if you start inventing muscles, it's not going to look right. It's going to be confusing. Ugh, this clavicle though. Ugh, ugh, what are you doing? Please, clavicle, please. Okay, so this is a tricky part right here, is getting the wings to make sense. This is what I mean by you can't necessarily just create random anatomy, and you gotta think it through, which is it's hard for wings. So I guess there would be maybe try making like some sort of like connection right here. Like it would be easier if I had some sort of like reference to, say, birds and bats, but I'm not looking at reference. God help me. You're a heater snob. It's okay. What's your favorite color? My favorite color, oh man. I think I like a mix between blue and purples. I like that a lot. It just feels like it can feel many different ways, you know? A purple, like a bluey purple, can look really foreboding, but it can also look really calm depending on how it's used. So I don't know, I just really like that sort of that area of the color spectrum. Yes, it was in my head. It's just existential. Except for clavicles. Oh man. You can say anything about who have very undeveloped visual spatial abilities. I would say, you mean just your spatial abilities, so you're not very good in 3D. I would say just moving things around in 3D will help you do that, and just kind of like randomly sculpting things in 3D as well. But in terms of getting a better visual library in general, I would say look at a lot of pictures. And when I say look at them, I don't mean just like, you know, scroll through an Instagram for like 2 seconds and flip through everything. I mean like look at them, right? Because that in itself, I find a lot of people overpass this subject of just kind of like observation and how that actually plays a role in your ability as an artist. So if you're observing things every day, and when I say observe, I mean like analyzing, studying, looking at it for what it is and why it is that way. And just like looking at how, you know, the curves interact with each other, how forms interact with each other, all that kind of stuff, you're going to build a much stronger visual library. And it will be like you're studying without actually doing anything. And of course, if you want to be, you know, good at the skill, like, you know, good at sculpting, you're gonna have to sculpt. But if you want to build your visual library, it's about observation. It's a lot of observation. big project. You want to know what I think? Yeah, Tech, you can share ArtStation. If anybody wants to share more art, I'm gonna actually check and see what other people have been doing in the Discord right now. Oh man, you guys posted so much since I last checked. Oh, you're doing a goblin. Nice. Nice, Bacon. Woo, Sketchfab link. Okay, let's check it. Let's check it. Let's check it. If you guys don't have the if you don't have the Discord, I can drop that in here for you. That's a very funny mug, Zilla. The tennis, oh my gosh, the tennis though. Zeroism. Zero is me, sorry. Yes, that looks really cool. I like the heart-shaped belt. It's very clean. And MDM, your goblin is taking really good shape. I like his like scruff that he's got going on here. Crisis, nice. Keep it up, keep it up. Hey Resners. Welcome, welcome to the stream. This one is not technically my stream. This is Pixelogic's channel. But if you guys are enjoying this, give Pixelogic a follow because I am here every week. But also, there's tons of other artists that stream here as well, so you can learn a vast amount of awesome knowledge, awesome ZBrush knowledge and design and all that fun stuff. Just suck it dry. Suck them dry. Oh yes, and you can follow my actual Twitch as well. Sorry, I was gonna say that and then I totally blanked. Here is my actual Twitch. Introverts, yeah. I know. Back face masking, wondering. Yeah, sure. What's up, Stout? Believing the necessary abilities to have be learned early in life. No, you don't have to learn it early in life. You can start any time, just as long as you put the dedication towards it. You will be able to learn, but you have to put in the hours. Study clavicles daily. Ugh, stop. Ugh, clavicles, why? Hey, Mr. Prunk, what's up? How you doing? Oy, oy, oy. This is tricky business up in here. wondering if I should do this way or with. Meh, meh. Okay, here, let's let's like, shh, don't say anything, guys. It's okay. It's all right. You saw nothing. Booty, 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 booty. I mean, I can't really like sculpt too much booty though, otherwise I'm gonna get banned. We don't want Pixelogic to get banned. No banning of Pixelogic. I guess we could put like a loincloth on this guy. Started using ZBrush in January. Nice. Welcome to the ZBrush club. Always been about the artists. Yeah, no, Pixelogic is a great company. They're awesome. The people that work there are awesome too. Are you hearing that? Are you hearing that, Kingsley and Kyle? I'm not blaming you this time. Only love. The abilities to animate test flight this Goyle. Not in ZBrush, no. First time watching. Oh, thank you. I've been doing 3D for about 3 years. Doesn't respect the rectangle, lasso, curve, and circle. It always goes through the mesh. So how can you make a clean mask for detailed high poly mesh? Do you have to be careful and use the freehand stroke only, or is there another way to create the mask for extraction? That's a good question. For detailed high poly stuff, so you're saying when you have like the lasso and then you do like a back face mask on this, like do you have symmetry selected, or symmetry on rather? Yeah, I guess it still kind of goes through. I can't remember right now how to fix that. I will look into it for you if nobody else has the answer for that. Because typically what I do is I just go in and I do like, you know, sculpting, like I do like a mask or whatever, and then I make like a poly group based on that. But clean masking with back faces off. Yeah. Yeah, I actually don't know that answer. I'm so sorry. Working it. Yeah, that's all good, Resnors. Welcome though. No, okay, Trevor. How you doing, by the way? Everybody gets so triggered. Oh my gosh. Making an Aztec character? Oh, cool. Yeah, it's kind of. It could be strange, like telling people who don't do art why you're sculpting or drawing naked things. But I mean, it's art, you know, life drawing or whatever. Where is the actual Pixelogic company located? I think they're in Los Angeles. I think. Ooh, Zilla, that is looking so cool. You're in the Discord. Your tree guy with the axe hatchet thing in it. That's awesome. I love it. I love it so much. Another final tomorrow. Oh my gosh, good luck. Good luck. School sucks. No, I'm just kidding. Doesn't suck. Well, I mean, maybe. These are not the thoughts of Pixelogic. These are the thoughts of A-Cubed. let's uh-oh. Okay, we good. Thought it was gonna like die on me. If you guys don't know about Smooth Stronger, get ready, get ready. So if you go into the light box, and this is really good for working with higher poly stuff, is you go into Smooth under your brush option, and then there's this little brush right here, this life-changing brush called Smooth Stronger. You click that, double click it, it says it's gonna go to your shift, and when you hold shift, now you have Smooth Stronger selected. And that just, ooh, look at how buttery smooth. Look at that, handling the high poly. That is almost 400 points, and it's able to smooth it out. No problemo. Oi. I don't know how I managed to block an entire thing out right now. I guess the big thing I should be doing is getting you guys the wings, because that's what you asked for. Alright, fine, I'll go back to the wings. Let me just quickly... Let me just quickly do a little bit of, like, foot stuff. Yeah. Ah. Okay, I haven't looked at this for a second. Hold on. Oh, okay. All right, Stout. No problem. I will look into it though, because that's a good thing to learn. So thanks for bringing that to my attention. Where's the... Okay, yeah, I already answered that one. Final exams or projects matched up with deadline on the art stage. Oh, damn, Ferrex, that sucks. Obviously, you know which one to prioritize. Los Angeles and San Francisco. There you go. So your daemon in Discord, that's about the point you would start detailing. Is that too soon already? Never too sure. Let's see. Crisis, crisis, crisis. Which one? That's not, I wouldn't start necessarily detailing. I mean, yeah, you could, but like not, maybe just go to like secondary details at that stage, right? Because you do have your forms. That's basically the same kind of an idea of what I was sculpting at the beginning of this stream. So you have your primary forms. So now you can start like kind of feeling around with secondary forms you can get in there, but don't get like too crazy with like alphas or, you know, scales or anything like really tiny like pores or anything like that. Like wait until you're really happy with the shapes before you do anything like that. Hey, oh my gosh, Tim, how you doing? So Disc Jam Game is another streamer on Pixelogic, and he streams here tomorrow, so tune in tomorrow for Timothy Rap. But he's also super cool, so you should check him out and check his game out as well. It's pretty awesome. He actually, I think you, when did that release? Not too long ago. Not too long ago. It's Thursday the 13th. Oh no! I've changed your life? Oh, Zero, thank you. Oh my gosh, that means so much to me. That's great. I'm really, really glad that I'm helping you guys. I'm really happy. Smooth Stronger, yes, it's good, it's good. Smooth, buttery smooth. A little cat bean toast, yeah. Nah, I can't, man. You gotta get the feet stuff in there. You gotta. Feet suck, but you gotta do them. Are they mammalian, raptorious, or amphibian? I'm thinking a mixture of like human mixed with like bat, like their back feet, that sort of a thing. Missed my foot stuff from the last hit. You nope. John. Oh man. Okay. BRB, no problemo. Oh man, this is hard. Probably even like make them longer, to be honest. Longer and more slender. Oh my gosh, save, guys, save. You haven't been saving. You gotta save. You gotta do that. Don't. Whew, we saved. We're good. We're good. Hey, thanks, Dead Behind the Eyes. Raptorius is a metal band name, for sure. For sure. With that fungus on his feet. Ew! Ew! Juan! Ew! No! Ew! Once you create a creature, what program do you use to animate it? I'm familiar with animation in Maya. You could use 3ds Max, though, as well. You could use a variety of different programs. But I personally would use Maya, just because I'm familiar with it the most for animation. You've been streaming the process from start to finish. Nice! Nice. Group save! Yes! No, clean feet. Ugh. Ugh. Feet. Oops. Oops. Let's try. Okay, I promise I'll get to the wings. I promise. Okay, let's just do that right after I do this. Just kind of fix this this nastiness up a little bit. Anyways, it's not gonna be perfect, but it's kind of a little bit better, sort of, only a bit. Ah, ah. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna leave that for right now. And we can do the wing stuff. Okay, so let's just do this. Let's just do this. Before it gets too weird. Ew, no, ew. Is there stuff happening? Flying monkeys in Wizard of Oz look like this. Your childhood would have been much more traumatic. Well, it's a good thing that they didn't, right? You're aw. I'm so happy, Reggie. That's great. I'm so glad to hear that. All right, so I'm gonna do something bold and get this subdivided a little bit. I think no, I'll keep with subdivisions for right now, and then I may want to DynaMesh it later, we'll see. Oh man, okay, I want to do something with this tail so it doesn't... Actually, maybe just these feet. I'm back at the feet! I'm so sorry, guys. What I do, like, my process is very, like, jumpy around all over the place. So I like to fix things as I see them and make it better as I see it. Needs to be better. So if I see a problem with something, like the pose, for example, then I'm going to want to fix that when I see it rather than leave it for, like, whenever. This is very concave. I don't like it. It's too flat in this area. Thank you, Link. Thank you so much. You're the best. So yeah, if you guys are enjoying this kind of a thing, feel free to stop by my channel, which is at the bottom of the screen over there. Or follow Pixelogic for more awesome artists that are going to be streaming all week, every week. And it's all ZBrush stuff, so you're in the right place. Drink files, save water. Okay, let me just drink my files really quick. If you haven't saved, you guys should save. Is there a point where you should stop using DynaMesh on your model? Yes, there is, when you start doing detail work. So something like, you know, skin pores or scales or detailing that is really fine, then you're going to want to do a ZRemesh and then a projection of that model so that you can work on subdivision levels instead of DynaMesh. It's a much cleaner way to work with that sort of a thing. You can get a lot more topology and whatnot going on. Ah, sorry, I said I was going to work on the wings. Okay, alright. Jeez. Ashley, please. Ashley, please. Work on the wings. Stop being so silly. Okay, I will. I have to do that to myself sometimes at work when I'm like procrastinating certain things that I know I need to do on a model. Like, I'll do this other part first. Yeah, I'll do this other part first. I keep like pushing it and then I'm like, well, I mean it's due, so I guess I have to do it. Like shoes, like when I'm modeling characters at work, any of the shoes that I have to do on any characters that I've ever, like for any project that I've ever been on, I always leave that for one of the last things that I want to block out. Just because it takes so much time. Out of everything else, I'm just like, oh, shoes. Shoes though. Shoes and boots. Just takes time. Okay, so remember how I was talking about design language, like shape language rather. So with this, we're getting a lot of like curves in here, so I want to just kind of keep getting those curves going, and even if that means pushing the bone structure of, you know, the wings here, I feel like it's worth it to get like a cool shape. Okay, this has back face masking. Another thing I'd recommend you guys do is with your UIs, put the back face mask button, which you can find under brush, auto masking, and backface. This thing right here, if you put that on your UI somewhere, it's gonna save you a lot of time of going into the menu and pressing backface mask on your brushes. And it's just generally a good thing to, like a good button to have there, because if you don't have backface mask on, I'll show you what it does. No backface mask, let's say you wanted to clay build up this area, well, that sucks for you because it's gonna, you know, get the other side of it as well. So as soon as you put on backface mask and then you do that, it's not gonna affect anything on the other side of the camera. So it's a good thing to have turned on. But you may, you know, in certain cases you might actually want it to affect back faces, so it's not like that all the time. Alright, so I'm noticing something that I really don't like here, and that's just sort of like a stagnant, there's no, this whole piece right here, I feel like it needs to be rotated outwards. So that's exactly what I'm going to do. And I actually think upwards as well. And then with this stuff, I'm actually thinking something more along the lines of that. There we go. Any advice for someone aspiring to be a 3D artist? Do a lot of studies. Just a lot of studies. If you want to be a generalist, start small. Start with props. Follow some tutorials. Like if you don't know anything about 3D modeling, go check out Polycount. They have a whole lot of stuff about 3D modeling in general. Got a lot of like really awesome newbie to like forums and stuff like that. So that's how you can learn about like topology and all that kind of fun technical stuff. What direction you're really going with 3D modeling now? With ZBrush, you could go in all directions. Yes, exactly. Any direction that you want. Michael Pavlovich loves doing shoes, boots. Just send it all to him. All right, Mike, you hear that? Boots are coming your way. I'm kidding. I actually really enjoy modeling shoes and boots. It's just it takes a long time, which is why I put it to the last thing, because then it looks like, oh, look at how much stuff I have done. It's just the boots that are left. And, you know, if production hears that, they're like, oh, okay. You know, so it's just sometimes sometimes that works. How hard is ZBrush learning curve in comparison? I feel like it's very different, right? It's a different mindset compared to other 3D softwares because you're sculpting, right? Like it's not it's 2.5D. It's not technically 3D, right? And if you go onto the ZBrush site, they have like a whole like, you know, document explaining to you like exactly what that entails. But if you were to go onto, let's say, Z Classroom and look at all of the beginner tutorials and stuff that they have for learning ZBrush, you'll get it pretty quickly. I mean, it'll be slow at first, as is anything else, but you'll get it. You'll get it. Just don't be, you know, overwhelmed with the types of menus and things, because there's really, like, you know, once you kind of like put a sphere down onto the canvas and you know how to press B, you can get your brushes. That's how you that's how I started, right? I was like, okay, I'm gonna press a bunch of things. Oh, B. And then I grabbed like whatever brush and I just started playing around with it, and you'll start getting a feel for it as well. But I recommend you going through the Z Classroom beginner tutorials just to understand the UI and stuff like that. So there's a learning curve. There definitely is, but it's a worth it learning curve. You're gonna get hooked, I swear. Swear. Yes, Juan, exactly. I agree. Oh, nice. Danny Mac's got a guide to topology and retopo on his YouTube channel. That's pretty awesome. Thanks, Becky, for the heads up. Danny Mac also streams on the Pixelogic channel, so feel free to check him out too. Do I do any 3D printing? Not yet. I have been trying to find time to get my stuff ready for 3D printing, but I just don't have the time at all right now. So when I find the time, I'm going to get into 3D printing. Absolutely. Absolutely 100% going to do that. Oh, I'm sorry, Stout. If any of them are watching this stream, you have that as excuse now. It's okay. They already know. They already know. I joke with them all about that kind of stuff all the time. All the time. I have a good relationship with the people that I work with. And that's important too. They know that I'll hit the deadlines. It's no worries. It's all jokes. Like StarCraft? Yeah, it's got the StarCrafty feel. It does have the StarCrafty feel. StarCraft, World of Warcraft, etc., etc. There we go. Alright, let's check the Discord. What's people doing? Ooh, red shard. Cool. Red shard, my first thing though is don't sculpt with matte cap red wax. Now the reason why I'm saying that is you see the details here? You see how they look really like different when I'm using a an actual material that has a decent level of specular and like a proper depth value read, I guess. You lose a lot of the stuff that you're trying to sculpt when you're in red wax. It's not something that I recommend, especially if you're starting out, because I can almost guarantee you when you switch materials on that model that you just created, which by the way looks pretty awesome as a rock golem thing, it's gonna look a little bit different. The depth is actually red at a very strange, like I don't actually know what it is about the red wax. I think it's because it takes like the crevices and makes them white. It's a lighter value that it gets a little bit confusing when you're sculpting things. So I would recommend that you try something like the basic material or something with more spec and a, you know, something that doesn't like, you know, colorize the crevices. Oh, Farrager, that's a pretty sweet setup you've got there. So many toys, oh my gosh. Mister, oh man, that's cool. I like it. The chubby guy. Yes, I am self-taught, and then I found a whole bunch of resources online which helped push my skill a lot further. So by resources online, I mean like hashtag Ask ZBrush, and then there's Z Classroom, and they, you know, the Pixelogic guys have been putting out all kinds of tutorials and, you know, resources for people to learn over the past few years, so that's helped a lot. Here's the Discord link. Your print your buddy did? Oh, sweet, Imaginator, that's awesome. The longer you wait, the better it gets. Don't worry, you're just about to buy your first resin printer, which is why you're getting back into ZBrush. That's awesome. It's awesome, awesome. John, no. John, I think John gets hives the same way that I get hives over using red wax. Don't use red wax. Got that booty. Got that booty. Booty, 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 booty. See, I'm afraid of sculpting anything too, like, creepy or disturbing on this stream. Because, I mean, on my own channel, if I get, like, a ban warning, it's whatevs. But if it's not my channel, I just feel really bad. So we gotta be nice. We gotta be decent about it. It's just an infinite tail. Infinite tail. I went to school for traditional animation, actually. So I did my thesis film in 3D, and that was one hell of a struggle for me because I didn't have really any. There was like one 3D class that we got to take, and we didn't learn how to properly model in that class or anything, and I had to relearn, like I had to unlearn everything that was taught to me in that class. Just because it wasn't up to date with the industry or anything like that. It was just kind of like, oh, well, we have these licenses at the school, we might as well offer it as a course, but it wasn't really anything that helped me at all. So no, I didn't go to school for CG. I went to school for traditional animation, decided I didn't want to be an animator. I like sculpting too much and modeling, so that's what happened. I have my bachelor's in animation. So, just because you're, you know, like, I feel like even though I didn't go to school for CG, I wouldn't call my schooling a waste. Just because I learned that I didn't want to do that kind of stuff. And I know that's like a lot of money to throw at something to realize that you don't want to do it, but it's important, right? Because if you don't do that, if you don't kind of just, well, not throw money at something to realize you don't do it, you don't need to do that, but if you kind of never try things that you think you want to do, you'll never know. The thing is, I used to do a lot of like animation on my spare time just because I thought it was fun, but when I got into stuff like Toon Boom and where the industry is going for 2D animation, I was just like, I don't like this. Like, I thought it was gonna be more based on it was gonna be more like, you know, hand-drawn stuff like cell animation, but you know, stupid me, it's like nobody does that anymore. Work towards your major, then get a degree in it, then change our mind. Yes, pretty much. You were like me, graduated as a character animator, ended up doing modeling and illustration, a little bit of animation. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. A lot of people that I went to school with, they didn't actually end up becoming animators. They didn't really want to do that afterwards. They just realized that, you know, Toon Boom wasn't really the way that they wanted to go. And I mean, like, people were animating in 3D, like, for their thesis films and stuff. And even my third year film, we were, like, the first group in the school to do a film in 3D together. And that was kind of, like, That had its own, that has its own story, believe me. But like we didn't have very much help. We didn't get that kind of thing. So I was just kind of like scrounging the internet for like, how do you properly do anything? But that was our own choice, and we got through it together, sort of. Hey, Ekis Art, thank you. Hi, sorry, not thank you. Hi, derp, her derp. How big is the 3D art industry in the US? In the US, at least, it's really big in California. 3D art industry is big, and it just keeps getting bigger. Honestly, if you want to join an art industry, 3D is definitely the way to go. Um, there's a lot of competition, but there's a lot of like, you know, advertisement agencies, for example, or motion graphics and all that kind of stuff. Like there's tons of work that you wouldn't even consider, you know, for 3D work, because most people are just like, oh, it's either like movies or games that you're gonna get for 3D work, but it's not. There's tons of options out there. In the US, it's a very big industry, very big industry, and it just keeps getting bigger. Okay, all right. I'm gonna give this another sub D, and then all right, we'll do the magical thing now. Curve, quad, fill. Are you ready? Hi, Whiskey. How's it going? Just make sure to stay in the industry. Yes. Oh, Lopar Panda. We have one more hour. I've always wanted to do CG, but they didn't offer classes when you went to college, so you got a degree in fine arts and now teach yourself the tools. That's awesome, Imaginator. I actually have a I have like some sort of a degree in fine arts. Like I did 4 years of fine arts in high school. It was like a specialized school, and then I went on to traditional animation. So it's like I don't know where the paper is anymore though, so I don't know what to call it. I'm just gonna call it like a degree of some kind. A half degree? I don't know. Oh, it does. Specky, that's awesome. Here's night everything switched over to Puppet. Yeah. Yeah, but hey, you're doing what you want to do. 3D printing, there's a wargaming miniature. Yeah, there's yes. 3D printing is getting huge. Okay, everybody's ready. Hey, render me gone. I don't want to render you gone though. Okay. Happen back to you in career 80% of what you were taught it wasn't used. Yeah, that man, that sucks. The award winners and started working under them. Oh wow. Use traditional sculpture. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right, guys. Okay, we're gonna do this. You ready? You ready? So this is gonna be a little bit tricky, specifically because you know what we could do is let's see here. Modifiers, no. Curve, there it is. Curve snap. So we can, this is the CurveQuadFill, okay? So I'm gonna experiment a little bit with this. Just a little bit. Yeah, so that doesn't necessarily work that way. Okay, all right. No snappy. Actually, hold on. I could probably draw out. Could I technically? Okay, let's try something here. Where is it? Is it the guides? No, not the guides. Shoot, what is it? I'm trying to remember right now. Give me a second. I got this. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Sid. What's the point of a curve quad fill? What's the final goal? To make the membranes of the wing. So I could do it the really janky way, but I kind of want to try something right now. Whoops. I'm trying to find. Is it? This might just work. I don't think it works the same way though. No, it's not gonna work the same way. Alright, whatever. I will experiment with that off screen. For now, what we're gonna do is we're gonna fill in some of these areas right here with the curve quad fill. Curve quad fill. Curve quad fill. Yes. So that gives you like big pieces of geo. Eh. Oh, cool, you work in Niagara, nice. Alright, okay, I'll save. Okay, alright, okay, I'm saving. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. Oh, Bacon, that's looking pretty awesome. You even got the sweatband going so much. Okay, alright, okay. We should have a counter of how many times I say okay on the stream. I think I say it way too much. So it's just like a really quick way to make sheets of geo really, really fast. So it's good for like the membrane stuff. Actually, for something like this, okay, first we're gonna try it with just here. So let's split this off, split masked. Okay. Oops. Ooh. Uh-oh. Give it a second. Give it a second. Uh-oh. It's getting batty, yes. It might constrain the curve to the plane where you first clicked. Quad fill with picker depth continuous C. Okay, I could try that. If this, whoop! Yeah, I know you guys can't see that, but it's kind of chunking for me. Okay, I gotta restart ZBrush really quick. Beep. 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 Oh, nice, Lovar, that's awesome. That's so awesome. Welcome to the world of D&D. Okay. Good thing I saved, right guys? Right? Seems like there should be a brush that just draws curves. There should be a brush. I can't remember what it is though. I'm like blanking really hard right now. I know that there's a brush for just drawing a curve, but I can't for the life of me think of it. Oh, actually that's another thing too, is you can actually continue and draw more of it as well. Just like any curve brush. But. Yeah, I was inputting way too much geo at once right there. That was my fault. Eh. Okay, let's do split back to QuadFill. So picker depth Z, and you're saying picker depth continuous Z. Alright, I could try that. Let's try it. Let's try it. Ah. The smarticle's coming out. That's a pretty cool trick. That's pretty cool. Thank you. Thank you for that one. So, yeah, Mr. Brunk got us a pretty good trick here with the curve quad fill. So what you can do is in the picker is you can go to the depth section and click continuous Z. So that's gonna grab your Z information that you're touching all the time. So it's not going to just be like, oh, you clicked on here and then that specific plane right on that spot is going to be the that's not going to be the only Z value. So now you can actually do it backwards and forwards and all that kind of stuff. So yay, Mr. Brunk! Yay, Mr. Brunk! Learning things. There's always new stuff to learn with ZBrush. Like, I'm never gonna stop learning. Never. Alright, now I can start getting some more interesting shapes. Could probably actually start joining these ones together. I think having these two together would be good. But I'm going to do it via the two planes instead and then fix it up with a DynaMesh. Fairly standard set in a prison scenario. Turn into a bear. That's awesome. You think you're done for the night? Alright, see you, Crisis. If you want to check your work. Alright, let's see. Oh, cool! Yeah, it's looking awesome. So again, Crisis, remember what I said about the poor detail though, is you could get a lot of secondary forms into your sculpt before you start getting into that fine detail. Right now you did a deep dive right into the poor detail, which I know you get really, like, everybody gets really excited and wants to do that kind of thing right off the bat. I would recommend that you hold off on that sort of stuff until you have your secondary details. But overall, it's looking cool. On a ZBrush, yes. Joseph Drust, oh, there we go. That's there, yes. So I guess Joseph Drust deserves the credit there. But so do you for bringing it to my attention. Felicie, how's it going? You have a feeling watching these streams will help? Oh, that's great. Hi, welcome, Raven. Is that his tail or is that his unicycle? Both! Both would be cool. Well, then it's both. Looks like it's riding a unicycle. Man! Okay, fine. I'll change the tail. don't know what secondary forms are after large shapes. What would you bump up after that? Okay, so, man, let's see if there I can find. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find it right now. Oh, I don't have the diagram. Okay, so basically, so your large shapes are going to be your primary shapes, but you see all this detail that I'm getting in here? These are secondary forms, right? This stuff right in here is a secondary detail, and all of these are kind of secondary details. They're not like, you know, fine details like pores and stuff like that, because I'm not settled on the way that this is looking. This isn't looking the way that I want it to yet, so I'm not going to, you know, do a deep dive and be all like, oh, gotta get my alphas going right now. Like, that comes like way after you get all of your forms in. So what I mean by that is like anything like maybe like a big wrinkle and, you know, bone structures and stuff of that nature. Okay, and time for the next one. Let's do this. Actually, maybe we can do it. Nah. That would be no. Don't do it too small in a large area, because then it's gonna add way too high of a poly count and you can risk a crash. There we go. Man, okay. Sound effects do help, and I'm so sorry guys if I keep like rubbing my eye like this and stuff. It's just super itchy. Yeah, listen to Next. Next knows what he's talking about. Lock edges or something so you move or smooth, but the very edges will stay in place. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you could get something like that, like in the masking. Where's my masking? Masking. So you could probably play around with the cavity mask and see what you can get from that, because the cavity mask will get anything that's like, you know, in a depth, like, you know, in a crevice or whatever. So if I do mask by cavity, it's grabbing all of the stuff that's like in the inside. So if it's like, you know, you just want to move like the edge, you don't want to move like the outermost parts or like the edge parts or whatever, you could actually do like play around with this sort of a thing and see what you can get. I don't know, that might help. Mask by AO, you can play around with all this kind of stuff in here. You could do mask by color, so you could like colorize it. Oops. So I should probably do this from the other side next time, because then it'll grab and kind of do it like concave. I don't mind this sort of like a messy look though. Does the wing come with a polygroup? You mean the one down here? Yes. These do as well, so it's the each side has its own polygroup. Make the veins on the wings. Oh my gosh, there's only like what, 34 more minutes left. Okay. I have a few ways that I would do that. There's, you know, obviously damn standard. You could use like alphas for it. You could use this brush that I have. Where is it? Brush. Brush, where are you? Brush, where are you? Where is it? Oh, yes. So this is from ZBrush Guides, from Pablo, ZBrushGuides.com. And what this magical thing does, I'm just going to save really quick. What this does is hella awesome, and you should definitely go check out ZBrushGuides.com because he's freaking awesome, awesome, awesome artist. And he offers a lot of stuff for free, a lot of really cool tutorials on how to make these really crazy brushes. But yeah, this is just like a really fun and smooth kind of a brush. So you can make some really cool looking like veiny things with it as well. I really enjoy using this brush. Another one is damn standard. You can just use this, you know, the damn standard to start making your veins as well, but maybe not like with such a crazy focal shift. You could probably use like a bigger, like a different alpha for that. You could probably use something like that, and then have the focal shift turned a little bit more down, like so. So you could probably get like, you know, you get the idea. But yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what I would do. Alright. Okay, so I wanted to do it from this side. Let's do quad. Let's get this. Oh, still wants to go on the inside. Okay, what if I do it this way then? Yeah, wants to go on the inside. Okay, fine, whatever. Fine. Split mast. Cool. Dank standard? Oh my gosh. Dank standard. Now we know. No, it stands for Damien standard. Damien. Wow, I totally missed so much of this chat right now. Hold on. It's okay, Crisis. We're getting there. It's just like I said before, wings take up a lot of time. Get rid of the thickness. It's all good. It's all good right now. Yeah, if you want, if you can't really, like, you know, if you don't think that you're able to get the full version of ZBrush right now, which I totally understand, you could get ZBrush Core, which will give you all of the abilities to sculpt, you know, any kind of like a character that you want, really. You just won't be able to do things like you can export textures and stuff like that, but that's sort of like more of like the advanced stuff for ZBrush anyway. So if you're just learning to sculpt, I would recommend using ZBrush Core, and you can actually like upgrade from ZBrush Core once you are able to get like the full version. And they have like a special rate for that, I think. Okay, this one I want to DynaMesh a little bit. Flipped your normal? Oh, that sucks. Dank standard or right? Okay, fine. It's dank standard, guys. I'm gonna use dank standard. Gotta get down with the thickness. Thick. So thick. Yeah. Free trial of ZBrush is 45 days. It's very much worth it. So if that buys you some time, get the trial. Okay, so we've got like these pretty ridiculous wings right now. It's this one and this one. I'm gonna merge these. And I'm gonna try after I save. What playlist on what music service? I'm using YouTube for a bunch of chill step remixes or chill step mixes that are Creative Commons. Hey Osama, how's it going? So your vids don't get muted? Yeah. There is a Creative Commons section, but you have to be careful because sometimes it's mislabeled and it isn't actually Creative Commons, so just keep that in mind when you're choosing stuff to play. Like, do a double check, make sure that it's like gonna be fine. Before I play music on this stream, I usually test it on my own stream. So. Also, perfect time for a shameless plug. Hey guys, if you like what you're seeing right now, please feel free to come and follow me over at my channel right here, which I think Link was just about to get to, but I beat you. I beat you. We do more stuff like this, but a little bit more, I guess, chillax, and there's a lot of silliness that happens over at our channel, but here we try and get, like, you know, some of the learning in. Not to say over on my channel you can't ask questions, totally can, but it's a lot of the lulz, it's a lot of sillies. Just like this Saturday, John and I are gonna do a dual stream, so that'll be a lot of the sillies. Okay, cool beans. I'm not gonna cut any holes in it or anything like that. I think I'm gonna come down here and adjust the hands before time is up. Just so I have something with the hands. So that's another thing. If you're doing a sculpt like this, you're gonna try and like get everything to some sort of like the same level of finish. Because if you don't, then it's gonna look unfinished. You know, like you can keep it looking sketchy, but as long as everything is kind of like at the same level of finish, then it will look a little bit more professional than if you, let's say, you just left like the hands like this, right? Whereas everything else kind of has some sort of like definition. It's just like, oh, he has mitten hands. What happened, you know? But if you actually kind of like flesh it out just a little bit and define it to look at the same level as everything else, it looks a little bit more professional. Hacks. I know. I'm a fraud. Wait, what? What's going on? Yes, silliness. You know silliness on my channel. Oh, Eric, thank you. You're OP too, though, so shush. Data is Creative Commons tab. Yeah, that's true. But the thing is, though, anybody can label it Creative Commons, so some stuff is not flagged right away, and it's actually not Creative Commons, so you gotta be careful danking around. You posted twice earlier, it's a posting. Oh, okay, got you. Thanks, Link. You're the best. You're the best. You're not gonna continue your last drawing season. No. When the dad jokes get out of control. Okay, yeah, it's a lot silly, but there's like maybe a little bit of sculpt. No, we sculpt, okay? We sculpt. It's a little of both actually, Lopar. It kind of is like we're gonna be using each other's sculpts. So I'm gonna start on something, and then he's gonna grab that, and I'm gonna grab what he was working on, and then we keep working on it, and then we swap it again and again until the time is up, and we are tired of doing that. So I think we're doing like an Easter theme. I think that's my guess right now. I'm not 100% sure. John, if you're still here, say I if you agree to the Easter theme. Pixelogic Arena. 2 meshes enter, 1 mesh leaves. That would be so fun if everybody, oh my gosh, if we could all just like, that would be awesome. Pixel guys, if you're listening, if we could do like a special where it was just like a head to head. Like, I mean, I know that you're gonna do that for like something similar for the summit, where it's like there's an actual battle between a whole bunch of people. But I mean, just like in terms of the ZBrush live sculptors, like having like a duel would be pretty funny as like a special stream. That would be pretty fun. Am I a game dev? No, I work on feature films, animated feature films. I do this kind of stuff at home just because it's different than what I do at work. And it keeps it fresh. And I'd like to try working in games at some point. Not try, like I would like to work at games at some point. I think it would be a lot of fun. I love games. I grew up playing all kinds of video games, so I just feel like that would be pretty sick. But right now, Toronto isn't a huge games hub. We've got Ubisoft, but you know, then there's like a bunch of like indie studios. So we'll see about that. We're having a real life duel stream. Yes, we're gonna like fight. Lovar, oh my gosh. Exciting. Oh. Crabs all the way. No, it's okay. What about like bunny crabs? Does that work? Or egg crabs? Just sculpt an egg. Can sculpt an egg, but like do it from like, yo, sculpt an egg from this. John, sculpt an egg from this. No symmetry. Fans will go rabbit. So funny. So funny. Okay, no, serious stream though. This is not my channel. We can't be having fun like this. This is serious. God, you guys. Stop trying to get me in trouble. These Pixel guys are really cool. They have a lot of fun when they do their streams too. Oh, do or die, there is no try. Doing sculpts for 3D printing, yes I do! That is next on my list, not on this stream, I mean, but like when I find I have some time in my life again, then yes, 3D printing all the way. Definitely gonna get in on that. I've got like 2 sculpts right now that I am like waiting to prep. I just don't have the time to prep them fully. And then I'm gonna send them off for printing. But I don't have the time. I'm just gonna keep repeating that. I don't have the time. Ah, woe is me. I just wish that like there was like 48 hours in every day instead of 24. I'd be happy with that. And that we didn't have to sleep. Imagine everything that you could get done if you didn't have to sleep. Freaking amazing. Not that I'm advocating not sleeping. You guys should definitely sleep. It's good for your health. Don't not sleep. Oh my god, definitely sleep. I'm not saying that at all. Wait. We have 15 more minutes left. Okay. I mean, that's like ish. Let me grab this and do a little rotatey action. Rotate action. I feel like that's not accurate. No, it is. It's more accurate. Hold on. Yeah. That makes a lot more sense. I don't know how DynaMesh gets his stuff done. He must be like having a heart attack the entire time he's doing it. Like, feeling like there's like a timer. And like having to get your stuff done within that specific time. I'm like, man, I don't know. Yeah, every time I start this stream, I'm like, we're not gonna get this finished. It's just gonna look like a sketch. It's okay. Just so I don't feel bad about myself. It's just like stream like sculpting is so much slower. Feaster's theme is fine. Only fine? John, what do you mean by that? Only fine. Obviously means you don't want to do it. Serial, no fooling around, yes. Okay. Please, please don't like me back. I'll wear the hat. I'll wear the hat. You want to take Prince to resin cast? Ooh, okay. I'll keep you in mind, Raven. Was that Paul saying "bam"? I can't say it like he says it though. That's like an official Paul thing to do. You do a lot more slacking? No, sculpt. No. You gotta get your sleep in. If you don't get your sleep in, you're gonna be unproductive no matter what. Oh my god, dream of sculpting. Ah, twice as much. What program is that? This is ZBrush. No, Eric, you need to sleep. If you don't eat, you die. So yeah, well, you need to eat. You need to sleep. What song are you thinking of? Doody 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 doody. A cubed memes. You're welcome for getting your first. Wait, what? What happened? Sound effects for 4R8? No, get out of here. Oh my god. Oh no, Reggie, you gotta sleep, man. Alright, good night, plans. Thanks for stopping by. Medicine, no, Reggie, no. Because you're Canadian and you're talking about ZDev earlier, why isn't it ZBrush? I do, like, okay, so I used to call it ZBrush until people got really angry at me in school, and they were like, no, it's not ZBrush, stop saying ZBrush, and I was like, why? There's a Z there, I don't understand why are you angry at me? They're like, it's ZBrush, so now I just say ZBrush because it's universal. But I used to say ZBrush all the time, and no one was having any of that. No one wanted it. No, why are you laughing? Don't laugh. No consistency. ZBrush. 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 Oh, that would make people so mad. ZBrush. Okay, now just to spite you guys, I'm gonna start saying ZBrush. Guys, are you using ZBrush? It's ZBrush. Alright, see you, Sid. Thanks so much for dropping by. Alright, guys. We have 9 minutes left. 9 whole minutes. 9 whole minutes. That's not a lot of time. So let's see what, like, let's get some face action in here. One more save. Let's get this DynaMeshed up a little higher. Oh god, low part. No, with the quotes. No. Link, thank you so much for posting that. Yeah, if you guys want to see more silly shenanigans via me on Twitch, you can follow me at the link. Well, not the link, but like the thing over there. I can't. Hold on. Here, watch this. Wait. Where's it? Wait, where's my... Here. Wait. You see where my face is? See? Right there. Right here. There you go. Okay, now I'm gonna go back into the corner where I belong. Right over here. Right over here. There we go. Yes, the feet are coming. No, they're not. No more feet. We already did feet. Yeah, no problem, man. I enjoy doing this. Back to my corner. So yeah, we didn't get a chance to really like flesh out the face at all, which is fine because like usually we're doing a bunch of like face stuff on stream anyways. So now we did like a full body thing. It's really hard for me to like actually flesh out a full character when talking to chat at the same time. So typically speaking, I could probably get the whole thing a lot further if I was doing it just like without talking. But this is what we get. This is what we get. Mad skills, yes. No quoting. Stop quoting. Stream slowdown is real. Yeah, I know. It's hard to like it's like at least half of the speed that I normally work at when I'm working on stream, which is totally fine. Like I'm here for demoing and to have fun and show you guys ZBrush, so I don't mind that it's slower, but I like to point out that it is slower because I have people asking me, you know, like, oh wow, what that took you 4 hours? I'm like, well, no, like, no. I mean, yes. It is Wednesday. It is. Aw, ZBrush, yes. Thanks, Zilla. You set your internal calendar by my streams. Aw, Lopar. No, you're quoting me. You're quoting me telling me not to quote. Stop with the quotes. God, yeah. One sculpt at a time. Yes, absolutely, guys. One sculpt at a time. The struggle is real. Oh, Lopar. All the time. All the time with the dad jokes. Is there an auto quote macro here? No, there is not. You don't. No. I feel like it would just be bad news bears for me. Okay, anyways, this is where we got to tonight. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you how to make it industry standard. This is very important if you want to get into the industry. All right, guys, is you need to add this to literally every single one of your sculpts, no exceptions. It's called knee feet. Knee feet are part of the body that you can't necessarily see, but it's definitely there. They're definitely there. You know, they're sort of like that thing where when the doctor decides to do that stupid thing to your knee to make you just kick back with your knee foot. And your knee foot is there. Right? And you also have an ankle foot. A heel foot. There's a whole foot coming out of your heel as well. So again, if you want to be in the industry, this better be in your portfolio. It's just, yeah, right like that. Just gotta, there we go. See, anatomically correct, just like that. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Okay? This is industry. Oh, and for good measure as well, you can just replace the entire chin with this thing called a foot. Actually, let's get this. Let's get this. There it is. Just replace the whole chin with a foot. Like so. Just kind of just do this. There we go. Alright, cool. So this is how you make things industry standard. Thank you so much for stopping by, everybody. This was a lot of fun. I hope to see you guys next week. And tune in tomorrow for Timothy Rapp, who is in the chat actually as Disc Jam Game. And also you will be able to see Danny Mac on Friday. So Timothy Rapp tomorrow for some awesome stuff. And I'll be here again next week on Wednesday. I had a lot of fun. If you'd like to see more stuff outside of the Pixelogic channel based on me, feel free to follow me at this link right here. And I will catch you guys later. Thank you so much. Have a great night. Remember, feet are industry standard. Right here.